Hello there. What's going on in the corner? That's me. Sorry. Sorry that you have to see this. Very quick Francis. Frank practice today. The dancing deer, yeah, that's me. I'm telling you. Look. All me. It's not CGI. Very short practice today. Let's skip a couple of levels. Under me. I'm sitting on a pillow, so my butt doesn't start to hurt after an hour. Might surprise you. But that's how I solved that issue. Hate when I miss the jump. Oh, that's what you mean. Those are dancing deer. I hope that clears up the confusion. Wait, what could it be? Is it the... He kind of looks like he's wearing lederhosen. If that is what you mean, he looks a little bit like he's wearing a Bavarian costume. What else is it? Do I like your new profile? I don't know. I see you as app. Hello? Don't see anything different? You had to start the politics talk again, right? You just had to. I'm looking at chat through an OBS plugin, so I only see a Twitch or YouTube symbol, so I know where everybody is from or chatting from. That is all that I see. Yeah, you're right, Korn. I made you. I made you say it. I forced your hand. There was nothing you could do. Ah, my timing. Okay. Timing is back. We are cutting the practice short, it looks like. Definitely gonna practice this one. It's been going well most of the time, but I've also failed it a couple of times, and it's usually due to a lack of concentration. That jump is not easy, but also not that hard. I only missed it by a frame. That is more than one frame. Exclusively. That is a thing nowhere else ever in Germany. It's a Bavarian and Austrian thing. And also only in some places of Bavaria. It's a very, very regional thing. Like, very regional. Very strange that it became such a symbol for Germans in general. Yeah. That took you a while, Ev. He had to ruin raising the arm for everybody, did he? I don't think the beard would have been popular either way. So I just assign or attest bad taste to him in that regard. I haven't gotten it once. Oh boy. Oh. Good thing that I chose to practice this. Epoch Laser. Or Lazar? Lazar. No damage? Why would anybody speedrun no damage? I think that is only Mitch's challenge, the no damage thing. And glitches is simply the main category for speedrunning this game. Currently I'm merely practicing, but I will start my attempts in about 20-ish minutes, I think. Depending on how well practice goes. But yeah, there's no such thing as... Well, there's technically something like speedrunning no damage. It's the small Mario category. I currently have the world record in that. But it's a very old one. I will improve it at some point. If the deer move on beat, then they're very smart deer. One more. I think I got it now. Quick turtle. Alright. I hope you find what you're looking for, Bork. Bad save state. No typo. Where do you find those? I cannot claim to have speedrun Wario Land. I did a couple of attempts. I learned a few of the screen wraps, out of bounds screen wraps. But that's pretty much... And the level skips, the overworld skips. But I never properly practiced the speedrun. Which is why my time is so bad. It's just a casual, fast-ish playthrough, not a speedrun. That didn't take long, app. And I'm in the mood for making bad save states today. Yep, that's another one. This is how 50-50 works. Another one. All slow. Another one. Would have been slow as well. Was slow. That's 5 in a row now. That's a fast one. Let's see. Okay, sounds interesting. Up and coming channels. I mean, this YouTube channel has existed for like 10 years. I will stay tuned. much slowness again. A second too late. No 18 pipe today. But Icelandic. I think it's the only language with those two letters. The tongue and the PH. Pretty sure Dearbot has its own Icelandic thingy. Wow. Let me see if it does exist, yeah. And there's the letter. One of the letters. It's right there. Such a cool letter. There. I actually forgot what translation service I'm pulling from there. I remember having trouble at some point with Google's rate limiting, but I don't know if I found a workaround or if I changed to something else. Do not remember. Whoa, so unfair. I didn't know about that. Good save state in it. There's no way. Now I have to admit that I took a nap earlier. But I also went on a 30-kilometer bike trip earlier today. I deserved that nap. Leave me alone. Just notice that you can see the octopus in the sack at the beginning. Look at the cord around the sack. Look at him. You can see his head. Oh, you can see even more. This is certainly a practice run thing, isn't it? Ah. I don't think this is like this in the game. This might be practice ROM induced, or it may not. I never noticed. Oops, trying to read that. So a weird mixture of languages. That's still enough for 55 with the hiccup? Nope. That is a weird idiom that I'm not sure if that is reproduced correctly there. But it might also be regional, and I might not know it. Eben, I did see that he... brain lag. I did see that he highlighted it. My following page has... I have a custom Twitch following page, and I see the most recent highlights in SML2. That's where I saw it. See if he joins later, so I can congratulate him. That's pretty good. Still not deathless, I suppose. Ah. I should have taken that first attempt, and I just left. Now I'm too deep in. Oh, castle again. Oh, that's a good one, though. Castle deaths are okay, I think. In your early speedrunning careers. Not that he's an early speedrunner, but still young in SML2. The stage is a little bit scary. The first and the last room. This middle part is completely trivial. This jump is the only somewhat precise one, so you don't land between the two gears. This is all free. And then there's this last super jump. This one up here. That's good enough. But yeah, the first room is the big one. It just feels so satisfying to do it right. Hey, Rainbow Right, thank you. And I stick with it. It is my favorite level to practice. It just flows so nicely. Yo, I actually got the corner boost for once. Why would you do that, Ab? Ah. Ooh. Let me mention this again. It's plenty of time until October, and we will have another SML2 tournament in October. Perfect time to pick it up. I think we will also have some returners who have stepped away from the game, but might come back for the tournament. Ah, timing. Have you already started Mega Man 3? Do you already know the run? Or is that also a fresh project? Okay. My timing is off. Let it sit for a second. Yeah, Wily stage is really long. The only Mega Man game that I ever played was Dr. Wily's Revenge for the Game Boy. I thought that one was really hard. Maybe I was just bad? Dr. Wily's Revenge is mediocre? From the looks of it, it looks like every other Mega Man game. Why do we need to know that app? Ah. I think it's mostly to turn around. They also all look the same to me from a onlooker perspective. I will trust you. But I never really got into the Mega Man series. I was interested in playing X, which I guess is not a Mega Man game, but a Mega Man X game. Oops. But I never really tried. Like, I was interested in playing when I was a kid, back in 94, 95. Yeah, maybe a casual playthrough at some point. Yeah, I don't really have enough of an incentive right now. It's not like I burn to play them. Don't think I currently have the mindset. I get into new games very rarely. I usually need some extra reason. I've obviously seen, like just through speedrunning, quite a bit of X and X2 through the speedrun. And I do enjoy the movement from what it looks like. Ooh, a weird jump. Couldn't decide. Generally like the aesthetic of the games. Yeah, in terms of retro games, just sticking to speedrunning this right now is definitely a factor why I don't try other games. It has to be said. I am not sure if I want to go back to Wario Land. It is my favorite Mario Land game from my childhood. I always liked it more than this game back in the day. But maybe I'm just gonna leave it at that. With Wario Land, I would have the standard to at least get close to world record contention, and that would be a big, big commitment. And right now I don't want to take that on. Yeah, the casual experience is one side of the argument. The other one is really, okay, it's a Game Boy game. When I run Game Boy games, I kind of have a certain standard for myself, for my own performance. I used to watch both Becco and Black run the game many years ago. Becco. Haven't seen him in a while. He came back at some point last year, where he ran... What did he run again? Was that one game? Nah, that was after, you're right. There was something before that. No, it was not Gimmick. Gimmick was way before that. Now that Becco ran a couple of games that I've only ever seen him play. Oh, that was also the one with the like hook girl or whatever it's called, the Japanese one with the grappling hook. That one looked super cool in terms of movement. There was something else, I don't remember. I can't even describe it. It was some... I think it was Metroidvania-ish. But maybe it only looked like that. Yo, that was perfect execution. Leave it at that for the castle practice. But yeah, as Typo said, Becco is also a great gimmick runner. Pretty sure he found quite a few of the zips and exploits. That was close. Yeah, he was one of the like very first, and at the time when he was running, he was in a league of his own. He was minutes ahead of the others, especially in best ending. Oops. I mean, he might have been young back then. But I want to say I've known him since 2015 at the least. Oh, really? Or is it like it was before, where his run just got resubmitted and it was already ahead? No, that cannot be in this case. Table. Cool. I didn't notice that he was streaming that. Maybe he didn't. But I wasn't super active on Twitch anyway. I might have just missed it. That's how I feel when I look at my Super Metroid PB date. Yo! It's all been so long. B9 and 2? No, 3. Yo. Is today an Albatross day? It's like 2 out of 6. Jacob. Jubalu has all of the numbers. I think his best setup that he came up with is a 7-7. The one that gives you the biggest leeway. $77, yeah. Or was it even 76? No, I think it's 77. Jubalu, where are you? It's also a better setup for the top D spawn Albatross. But it makes it quite tight. In terms of how fast you have to be. The top despawn, that is. The general 77 has the advantage that just a lot of combinations work and don't block each other. I think he ran all kinds of different versions. And he has a list somewhere of what works. T1 Albatross is the other end of ridiculous. Like, that is probably the hardest that you can get. I don't think I've ever gotten an Albatross in the early numbers. But early requires you to do 1 and 5. There's no other way to do it other than 1 and 5. Yes, 108 stuns. I have just completely moved away from even practicing 1 and anything. It could technically be advantageous if I could just time the pause really well. Because I'm getting 5s a lot, that means that I would get albatrosses on all of those with a proper 1 and 5. But it's hard. It's hard to time the pause. What do you want me to tell you? Such a weird sequence. See, I just throw 2s, 3s, and 4s in there randomly, and I'm fine. It's bliss. Alright. I don't even have my input display open. Nobody told me. Am I supposed to take care of my stream? Live split. .667 is luckily long gone. 667 is 104 in many cases. Yeah, I'm not getting stuns a lot. Like very, very rarely do I get a stun. So that is cool. I guess that speaks for the setup that I'm going for, 84-ish. 84 B6 is my setup, and then as fast as possible. What else? We have live split. Game scene. Final Fantasy Tactics is this. And game audio. Here we go. Let's see if I can match the tree zone quota from 2 days ago. That was ridiculous. I got out of the tree zone like 12 times. No, actually I don't want to match that quota. That means I'm going to fail a lot of runs. Was 5 for 5. Seven is a good start. I take that. Never 7 there though. Thank you, Mr. Pulls. Jonas. Could not have been a pixel lower. Very good. He's on record pace. But I'm gonna lose 0.2 again on this one. Hello, Shroom. Thanks again for the... yes. There's the time loss. But thanks again for the document that you sent me. I looked through like the first third of it. Very interesting. Very good compendium. I did get a PB, yes. That would have been... It would have been... It would have been! That one small mistake. Yeah, I think I have the recipe for how to get pre-zone record now. That's what I wanted to ask you. Were you the one, like the only one who pulled all of that together? That is very impressive. That's a gigantic research project. don't know how publicly you share that or want to share that, but since we're already talking about it, if you want to share it here with people, feel free to. If not, then not, of course. Oh, is that too early? Nah, should be fine. I'm a dummy. I'm a big dummy. I'm a big dummy. Oh well. Just get an albatross and it's all good. I think it's generally a good mindset practice, not just speed. It's in the document as well. But yeah, a lot of these things apply for more than just speedrunning. You're so mean, Julien. It has segments, I suppose, that are not beating yourself up over beating a dummy. Accept that you're a dummy and go from there. Ah. A lot of it is about what I also would advocate for. Like, it also looks at things from different perspectives. It's not just a dogmatic conclusion or anything. It's a very well-researched and balanced approach, where you can just take away what fits you best. But it has an underlying red thread, I would say. And it's very much aligned with what I would recommend everybody just be organized, be systematic, be realistic. See failure as a learning experience and not as the lack of success. Those are the big ones for me, the ones that you can just generalize. Love thy dumminess. Ooh, that's not good. I almost wished that I got hit there. Now we're gonna continue this plus 4 seconds run. Oh, that's... I was holding down and not left. That doesn't work. Yeah, the analytical approach doesn't start at the game. It starts at analyzing yourself and what works for you. Oops. Oh, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Was a funky death, at least. Yeah, take me. I don't really need to finish runs at all, just because I have been running this category for 10 years. Or close to 10 years. Not something I can recommend to anyone. It also depends on like how wide your library, your speedrun library is. If you have things that switch a lot between mechanics or physics, then it's probably better to practice more and finish more runs. But if you focus on one thing in the first place, like I do with this, then there's not really a loss when you don't play for a while. Or don't get to a later stage for a while. It doesn't really matter that much. But that's already more in-depth than I would say is the point of the document. Already the individual level. Ah! Hey, Chobo! I basically just started a few minutes ago. The first tree zone was almost a tree zone record. So in that regard it goes well. Yeah, so far yes. Mm-hmm. Ah, too fast. Baumzone. I mean, what are you expecting? If you want something funny, you have to rephrase it. Don't expect entertainment for free. Not a forest, though. That would be factually wrong. A single solitary tree. The reunion! It's happening. In before those two... Oh, live split crashed. In before those two disappear. And play GTA 5 for 8 hours straight. Come back, live split. Got live split back. No, stay here. I also want your presence. Don't monopolize yourselves. I don't even have it installed, Chobo. Hey, ATC. I think GTA 5 was a valid experiment for me, which had the expected outcome. And just good for the rest of the GTA franchise. I'm gonna stick with GTA 1. That was the best one by far. You need to know typo ring, Elden Ring, why? This is not gonna be a fast tree zone. Is it gonna be any tree zone? No, I don't think this is gonna be a tree zone. Isn't that the good thing about games like Elden Ring, though? Look, I have 304 hours in Elden Ring, and I have not even fought Godric yet. Does that count as no-lifing to progress? Bunny jump. I could have, yeah. You're right. Sometimes I did. We have a glitch sound. Now I want to make this the run. In Elden Ring, it's not so much about the quests for me. I mean, some of the distraction are quest line related, but it's mostly the exploring. I'm just trying to get to as many places as I can without actually progressing in the game. That's what I find fun, and Elden Ring definitely allows for that kind of playstyle. The Breath of the Wild approach. Big catch-up for sure! With the gang. Supposedly, the Neil Breen movie is out. It's out there somewhere. Maybe we can combine those things. I have not found it yet. MVD. If MVD is here, it's gonna take like 15 seconds for Jack to show up as well. Oh. Wasn't looking at the screen. How am I not behind? Ah, already gone. Frame late and early here and there. Are you terrorizing him with clowns? That is mean. Yeah, that was the funny jump sound one. Now I'm sad. I only have to get the funny jump sound in the castle, so I don't get attached too early. One frame too early. But yeah, I'm gonna go on a hunt for the Neil Breen movie again. Maybe after the stream. And then possibly we can schedule something. Or maybe you can go ahead and schedule something already. At least a rough time frame. Because you know how it goes. If we don't lock it in, just gonna keep pushing it for weeks. What they're supposed to do, Chobo. We can separate the two if you have serious second thoughts about that. I get it though, they're just too real. The bankers and the big corporations. Like you're holding a mirror in front of the world. Enough. Oh, it's not a dream though. We're all awake. It's reality. It is! It's just... it's a very, very direct mirror. Without any undertone or anything. It's just, hey, this is how it is. And I'm acting it out poorly. I can't wait for the special effects. What I saw in the trailer was very, very promising. Hey, Grimlock. Thank you. Ah! Again, frame too early. This time on the map. I mean, we don't really know that. Maybe the laptops are back. I actually wouldn't be surprised if he had just reused entire scenes from his previous movies. There was something like that in one of his later ones. I remember that. We had reused like a desert view or something. Italian wedding is a celebration, not a soup. Ah! Keep losing those point two. I do not like this. That doesn't sound like a long-lasting relationship, Chobo. I still have 2 avocados in my fridge. What should I do with those? I need ideas. I was gonna say just eat them. Which is fair. Where's my shot? Why would I not put them in the fridge? They last longer that way. And they ripen just as well. Now you gotta... I usually wait for them to get a little bit mushy so that the peel starts to loosen itself up from the fruit flesh on its own, so you can super easily peel them. That's usually when I eat them. I check by touch, and then if they get a little bit soft, I know, air pockets are forming. It's a good sign. Avocados in the garbage bin? No, they're not garlic. You misheard me. Avocado, not garlic. Yeah, typo. Those are 2 good things. That's why I put them in the fridge. You can store, and you should store anything in a fridge that you're not planning to eat immediately. Even bananas. People will tell you to not put bananas in the fridge They're gonna turn black, this and that. Maybe they will, but that doesn't actually influence the inside in any negative way. There's no adverse effect on pretty much any food from cooling it to 12 degrees Celsius. None. Always a good choice. I put bread in the fridge. There's bread in the fridge right now. I have to make a mistake. I wanna see the opinions. But I can't read all of the opinions if I don't make a mistake anywhere. I need a reset. I mean, what is the typical North American fridge inside temperature? Maybe we should start there, because that can play a role. I'm talking about normal fridge temperature, which is between 8 and 12 degrees Celsius. Ah! Right, I made my mistake. You don't need to keep sugar in the fridge, no. Sugar does not need to be preserved in any particular way. Sugar preserves itself. You can keep sugar anywhere, even underwater, and it's still going to be fine after 10 years. You can store Nutella in the fridge. It's just very hard to get out. I'm reading backwards, yeah. It's just gonna be hard to get out of the glass. And no, bananas do not get fooked in the fridge. This here is a banana from the fridge. It has lived in the fridge for the last 2 weeks. And it is perfectly fine. "5 degrees Celsius fridge in Denmark? That is cold." My fridge is set to, I think, it doesn't have the Celsius settings. It only tells me, it only has a thing, a turning thing that has some points on it, and it's on the medium, it's in the middle point, because it also depends on how much stuff is in your fridge and how much, like, humidity. That's a freezer, Jacob. That is quite literally a freezer. There has to be a distinction between fridge and freezer. You don't want... You can actually, if you put things that conduct heat very well, if you put them against the back walls of your fridge, they might freeze. Generally, don't put things flush against the walls, the inner walls of your fridges. That is my fridge advice. I think if I turn up my fridge to the maximum, it's maybe the 4 degrees Celsius, but it doesn't go lower than that. It's in line with what you read on most of the packagings. If it says it should be stored cool, it sometimes or often specifies between 8 and 12 degrees as well. Just because that is some defined food standard. Okay, so I'm off the hook, I guess. We have discovered another cultural difference that can lead to misunderstandings. I'm not rage baiting. I'm sharing my opinions and my life wisdom. Listen, nobody of you has lived as long as I have. I just have more experience. I know better. Oh, MVD you always do that with. Not just with streamers. I would never stoop so low as to antagonize anybody for entertainment. Who would do that? Hey, Sarah. Thank you. Wait, ATC, are you really? No way. No way. No way. That cannot be true. Jesus fucking Christ. We have to... Can somebody make... No... This is crazy. What do I do now? My entire act is ruined. Ah. It's another Sarah imposter. That's how I was the other day. I had chatted with Daffodil for like 3 streams before she actually revealed herself. Casually. Oh, by the way, this is another of my accounts. I met a Beat Saber streamer the other day. She is, I think, 55. I found that quite impressive. Wait, where does the gaslighting come from? Or is that somebody else? I don't think she is Swedish, but I'm also not sure. I do not know. Now I'm a gaslighter as well. Can't believe it. feel like I'm being gaslit. The ATC goes onto my people have to be respectful of list now. And so should everybody else. Just respect your elders. Which means everybody of you. Haha. Only goes one direction, except for ATC and me. And Typo and Jonas, I guess. Wow. The Sweden stereotypes there. You're technically allowed ATC. But not so much disrespecting, but you can invoke your seniority as a valid argument. If we were in Japan, that would be how it works. Not necessarily with age. But if nothing else is there, then yes, with age. Yeah. I never say wild shit, though. I say true and tested shit that I have tried out myself. I just share with the community. Red in the fridge is fine. The people that... The things that people get upset about. It's wild. Oh, the username is available. Shit, Sarah says every day, probably. How else would she have so many accounts? You have to go account fishing almost daily. I wonder how many there are, just waiting to be used. I don't have anything against unrefrigerated bread. That is not what I'm saying. At all, ever. I'm saying it doesn't hurt the bread. And potentially benefits it. A win-win. Okay, Mr. Bread Specialist. Give me one adverse effect that cold has on bread. I'm waiting. Been saying that for a while, Jonas. Only took me like 2 years to do that. No, I don't put my snacks in the fridge. Things that don't benefit from the lower temperatures for longer lasting reasons don't go in the fridge. It's not religious or anything. I'm not a fridge worshipper. But if there's the possibility that I'm not gonna use up certain things within the next couple of days, then I can keep them fresh longer if I put them in the fridge. It's as easy as that. No dogma. Even if my fridge was like 2 degrees, like Jacob's, it would still not be bad. If I would freeze the bread and then warm it back up, then there would be structural damage. That is a valid argument. But the mere cooling it down doesn't do anything bad. It was B10 again or something. I'm over careful. I shouldn't be. It's a bad habit from the past. I mean, what's wrong about putting it out of the fridge before consuming? Still means that you have slowed down the metabolisms of all of the microbes that are inevitably inside and around the bread for the time that it has sat in the fridge. Therefore, keeping it fresh for longer. All I'm saying. There's nothing else to that. Ah, now we're getting to the point. It's impatience. Modern consumerism. Ah. I would. I often do. Icky. Frozen tomatoes are basically like cooked tomatoes. Just worse. Why is cold bread bad? Hello, Sarah? You gotta keep that account around. That one is too real. That you won't... that you... That's your new main. What are you talking about? Let's see if my gaslighting works here. too late? No. Look at this guy, spouting fancy culinary words. Well, this run is pretty much over. It never really started. This one never got out of the starting blocks. I don't know, Joe. I would say all coffee tastes like utter trash. I think that's one of the main known facts, like generally accepted facts about coffee. Ooh. Bad turnaround. I just don't like bitter, bad-tasting things. Fast swimming there, with the rest of the level being kind of poopy. Oh, welcome back, Sarah. Where were you? Yo, got quick drops for once. And then still don't like that I accidentally pressed down there. Gonna mess me up again. Oh. Early jump. Ah! How sad. Right, what did I miss? Did I miss anything? Oh, car issues. I don't know what the Frankfurt girl stereotype is at all. Hey, Bella. Nah, I just stopped. No wall there. What? Is that how she, as a service person, talked to you? That sounds interesting. You would think that they would screen people for a service or call center job to at least speak proper German. That's an odd one. But I say that, and then there's the example of IT call centers for the biggest companies in the world, and pretty much nobody of them is a native English speaker. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. I don't want to try to simulate the accent. But it's one that isn't too uncommon in something like German hip-hop, for example. So I imagine her like that. Like the general Frankfurt until over to Mannheim area. That kind of dialect. With a little bit of ghetto sprinkled in. A squirrel. What is better coffee? Again. But what coffee tastes good in the first place? That's where you would have to start with me. Wie Jonas Lul. Yeah, but funny. I haven't tried around with coffees. Maybe there is good tasting coffee out there. But from prior experience with other beverages and stuff, I think I will not change my opinion. Somebody points me towards the best tasting coffee in the world. I don't think it's gonna be for me. First of all, I'm not gonna put anything in my mouth that in my mouth. That's nice German, sir. Not gonna put anything in my mouth that is like warmer than, let's say, 40 degrees Celsius. So don't come at me with hot coffee. And then we start from there. If it tastes good at room temperature, that's... I'm not gonna drink anything that is not room temperature, pretty much. Or a little bit warmer. I don't think I'm restrictive. Just don't wanna burn myself. I think that's quite normal. Usually no teas. I do enjoy a cold peppermint tea, though. But I wouldn't go out of my way to make it. But if presented, then I would drink it. Ooh, nice grab. Yes, soup, but cooled down. Not like fully to room temperature, but until like body temperature, let's say. Deal, squirrel. Please tell, when are you visiting? I'm gonna have Queen over in August, so that's gonna be fun. She's also a coffee connoisseur, as far as I can tell. Maybe she can play that role. But again, it's usually just gonna be disappointing for people trying to share their love for food with me. Sad reality squirrel. Ah. I did buy myself an iced coffee, like the Tetra pack, like 2 weeks ago. Just because it was so warm and I wanted something sweet. Not so much for the coffee effect. At the time, I didn't even know that iced coffee also had caffeine in it. That's what I found out when actually consuming it. I'm gonna run, Chobo, if you cook that. First of all, I can't be there in the house while you cook that, because I'm just gonna throw up in a corner from the smell. It's not something I can control. It's not something I decide. Oh, I don't feel like I should like this smell. No, it's just... No, my body disagrees. This is a physical thing. And I will repeat it as many times as necessary as needed. It's not about any taste or anything about garlic. I don't taste anything about garlic. It makes things a little bit spicy, but it doesn't have a distinct taste. It's about the ridiculous smell. That is just so off-putting that I'm not gonna put up with that. Raw... I'm not gonna eat raw fish! No, you're making it worse. Why would I eat raw fish? Not a sea doggo. Jobo, you should know me better by now. I will spit it out. Right then and there, into your lap. Or, if you're gonna be nice, into your open hands. So you can bring it out. Or eat it. That's what you're into. But no, I would not appreciate that at all. See, that your wife is with me there, Eki. I just don't get the appeal of garlic at all. Like, what is there to it? What does garlic have that, say, pepper doesn't have? I'm asking seriously now. Because it's not something that I have experienced or that I think I can experience. So I wanna have your viewpoint of something that I simply might not be able to appreciate. It's yummy, but it's not. Okay, we're at a standstill. What compared to something? That's what I'm asking. We're not talking about the babies again today. I acknowledge that this was a weird transgression. But sometimes you're just riled up by the babies in the hallway. It's just how it is. Ah. Like, here's the thing. It's the same family as onions, right? It's an allium thingy. I do taste something when I eat onions, which I also don't appreciate. It's not a good taste. Garlic doesn't have that. So I'm just not sure what I'm even looking for, what I'm supposed to taste. All it does is smell. Just no. What foods do I like? A lot. I like all kinds of pasta, usually with can be a tomato-based sauce or a lighter sauce. I like some fish, but not all fish. I draw the line at flatfish. Every flatfish that I've tried so far has had this slimy texture. I don't like that. There's no garlic or onion in pasta. Not necessarily. There's a little bit of garlic in the store-bought pasta sauce that I use. I eat that. It doesn't smell that badly, so I don't mind it, and it's the cheapest one, so I just use that. If there was one right next to it for the same price without garlic, I would choose that, but it's my problem. Pasta fish sticks. That's a combination that I've tried before. It's not too bad, but it's not my favorite. I like my fish sticks with mashed potatoes. I would call it just... It's what my like mom used to cook, just like rustic or classic German food, I guess. A lot of potato-based stuff with either chicken or beef. All kinds of vegetables. See, that's where I'm... Hey, Foster. That's why I'm probably less picky than most younger people, mostly, I think. I think I eat mostly all vegetables except for asparagus. I would eat it, but asparagus just has this weird aftertaste that I don't really like. And it's just like it's water with aftertaste. So, yeah, not a big fan. Sauerbraten und Knödel. Yeah, I would enjoy that. With like red cabbage. Yummy. And not too sour, that is true. Like not sauerkraut or something like that. Red cabbage itself is sour enough already. It doesn't need anything more. And if you cook it well enough or long enough, it isn't that sour anymore. Celery is weird, but celery I can eat raw. If given the opportunity of how I want my celery, then I would eat it raw. You misspelled rotten, MVD. We went over that. Fennel can be very strong. If it's a slight fennel taste, I actually like it a lot. Also fennel honey. Best honey. Defrozen cucumber. Who would freeze cucumber? Or are we talking about too cold fridges again? I wouldn't eat snails either. Oh yes, if I say fennel, then it's usually just the scent, the like slight flavor of fennel, not the actual plant parts. I was also correct, MVD. There was no discussion. We looked up the definitions before. They said the same thing about fermenting and rotting. But some differences, but they're not relevant. I would probably hate kimchi, because I think, just from knowing what it is, it's probably just the same as sauerkraut in a way. Or the equivalent. Yeah, those kinds of foods, we went over this, like pickled stuff, fermented stuff, rotten food is something I generally don't like. It's just how it is. Fermented coffee, oh no. But then you're gonna complain that I didn't prepare it well enough. Like once I say I didn't like it. Ah, you did it wrong. You did it your way. I should have been there, but I couldn't. I'm gonna take a tiny break. Nice and fruity, that sounds good. That doesn't sound bad at all. At least not raw herring. I haven't had much herring in my life, I have to say. Like, that's something we had in my childhood, I believe. I'm not seeking out herring on my own. But give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. I hope nobody does, but apparently that's a thing. Must have been quite the experience, but that's what I would expect. So my food intuition is not wrong. At least when it comes to herring. I mean raw herring. For Mr. Holmes. It's fine, Mario is in a bed. Oh no wait, he's right there. I was about to say, he has moved on. Hey, Chubaloo, thank you. Where did I put my glove? Am I sitting on my glove again? Of course I am. But yeah, let's continue the list of foods that I like. I like all kinds of pizza. My favorite probably being tuna pizza. With not too much else on top. I can eat a pizza with just tuna on it. most kinds of fast food, if we count that as distinct food or dishes. I don't mind. If I have the choice, I wouldn't... Like, there are pickles on most burgers, for example. If I have the choice, then I would leave those out. But I also eat them if they're already on there. If I paid for them, I'm gonna eat them. I haven't had one, but I do like a good döner kebab. Or a dürüm. I'm not too picky in terms of the shape that it comes in. It's the same thing anyway. I don't know, Squirrel. What is it? Now, please, no olives. No olives, no onion. Just tuna. Don't want to ruin the tuna taste. I think you got it, Mr. Holmes. I think that might be the answer. No, Squirrel. Dr. Mr. Holmes had it right, after all. But yeah, what's everyone's favorite? This is more for the Europeans, I guess. I don't think that most Americans have had a proper döner before. They might exist, but maybe not. What's your favorite sauce for döner? Döner kebab. Or dürüm, whatever. Or some kind of falafel thing. All kind of the same. Spicy salami I also go with. That is probably my second favorite choice. I've never had artichokes. I don't think I would enjoy them. I'm also not too big into a lot of... No, a lot of cheese can be good, but on tuna pizza particularly I wouldn't need it. I have never had Syrian gyros or kebab. The only kebab that exists here is fake Turkish German kebab. Most of the time it's the same everywhere. A yogurt, what is that? What is MS-Men? And what is hotspot? What? I don't understand you, MVD. Oh, Canada Döner. How do you even pronounce MSMEN? What is that? Garlic and hot sauce. That's probably the most popular choice right there that I see most people choose. Obviously that's not for me. Hot sauce, yes, but I usually, like, my favorite is an uncommon one that I've only found in one döner shop that just sold that. That's where I got the idea. And then I asked another one specifically, and they were able to produce it for me. That was curry and sesame sauce. Like, it's two sauces, but mixed together in the döner. I know, right, Shobo? Something seems wrong about that word. You can post links here, sure. There's nothing that can go wrong with people posting links. It might be on Dearbot's blacklist. We will find out. Post it here. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Looks like bread with butter and marmalade, some jam. Looks good. That is. Oh, it's M Seaman. I see it. It's M Seaman. That's what it sounds like. Now I see why you didn't want to spell it that way. I like those kinds of breads. Like, that's the kind of bread that you get, like when you go to a North African or like Oriental, like what's the Middle East? That's the place called. Like Middle Eastern restaurant. That's usually the kind of bread that they give you before they even give you the food. I could eat kilos of that bread. Tagine? What is that? Is that another Canadian thing? I already have poutine. Poutine, tagine. Is that similar? These days I don't really get to eat that kind of food that often anymore, just because it's so expensive. And I don't feel like I can really afford the luxury. And my case is special, because I just don't appreciate it enough to justify it. I should put it that way. Food is in general not something that I spend money on. Food is nutrition. Hygiene. Like, just the döner prices have... The average döner for the longest time had cost €2.50. That was just the standard döner. Like, döner kebab price for a medium-sized döner. At some point they introduced a large size, or a super döner, how it's sometimes called, that went for €3 or €3.50 in rare cases. But now the normal döner starts at $4.50 pretty much everywhere. And there are also more expensive ones. So that's one example that I have personal knowledge of, just how ridiculously the price development has been. And it's just too much. Like, I can live a week off €4.50. Almost. Maybe not really, but almost. So spending that on a single meal is just doesn't make sense for me, personally. Nutrition squirrel. Yummy. I mean, didn't they try that with Soylent? They wanted to make you believe this is all that you need. Please pay us hundreds of euros per week. I can imagine, Chobo. What? No, that is too ridiculous. That is way too ridiculous. That is 3 times the expensive ones here. What in the world? Now, with 16 euros, I could actually easily get through an entire week. Like, all things included. 16 euros, more than enough to survive for a week. On food and drink. I hope you didn't pay for that squirrel. 10 euros for Döner. Wait, where's that Foster? But also Switzerland? That is just way too much. Good job, squirrel. Alright, yeah. Sweden has always been a little bit more expensive. I feel that every time I go to ES. I will feel it again in 3 weeks. Or it's a little bit more than 2 weeks only. I mostly live off of McDonald's and Max there. But even that kind of gets expensive over the course of a week. I will definitely be hurting. Yes, you know it. Max is expensive, but it's also quite a bit better than McDonald's. I really splurge a little bit on what I consider vacation. Also for the social aspect, just going there with friends. I could just as well just go to the supermarket and just live like that, but it's vacation. Hey, Vampire Crabs. $13 of the small cheeseburger. I can see that. I think they're made in a way that you're supposed to not get a like satiation feeling from them. It's part of the appeal. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you really have to wait for them to sink in. They literally sink into your stomach. And for digestion to start. Then you get the satiation feeling. But then they also mess with your insulin. And then you're hungry again. Project. Is it something SML2 related? That's what I would expect here. Okay, SML2 related. What could the project be? Is it one of the other miscellaneous categories? Did you task anything? Is it an optimized Beat Wario? Witch manip. Oh, that's a good one. Whoops. The dumb bonk. There's enough glue in this level. They just got me even. Ooh, I thought you couldn't avoid the cowfish like this, but you can easily. Thought you almost always killed them. Oh no, I actually have to think for quite a bit. Maybe I was thinking of a different one. Is there any other height? It starts with auto and then okay. The like, what was it? The TSL format for live split? Was it TSL? That kind, but that is for emulator only, right? Nah, capture just works differently. There's no one-fits-all solution. Wait, switch? Wait, what? Do tell. What is this project? How do you get the data from the switch? How do you read the game data? That sounds cool. I have no idea how... What kind of signal you would get out of a switch in that regard. Oh, there's a capture solution. Okay. So you're using... Oh, what's it called again? The SIG something library. The big image recognition library, I suppose, in Python. I always forget what it's called. Is it just called SIG? Or no, it's different. I'm thinking of SIGWin, which is something completely unrelated. But it was a short thing like that. But interesting, that would be applicable. I mean, it's kind of what the two-fool video audio splitter already uses as well. I'm curious to see that, and curious to hear from you how that could be adapted to something else. And what kinds of choices you have for recognizable images. I think the most the most reliable ones are actually the transition screens, but then they're not aligned with the traditional split timing. So for that you would have to just add a delay, which is easy enough. That's a cool project. When I started running again in April, I did download the most recent version of the two-fool auto splitter that is also based on capture. But I never actually set it up for SML2. SIL. That's tricky though. But I guess you can define... No, it's actually tricky. I thought about that before. There can be many different outcomes at the end. Different power-ups, different animation frames, different camera scroll sometimes. It's not trivial. In a week? Okay, I'm looking forward to that. If you need help with anything or just creative input, feel free. Good night, Chobo. Thanks for hanging. He's gonna go play Baldur's Gate again. Telling you. Gonna keep an eye on his Discord activity. I'm gonna tell you if he's playing Baldur's Gate. Nice. Where is share? Are you asking where you can share the code? Let's say put it in hacks and tasks or something. Doesn't really fit, but it's the closest. Ah, no, not that lag again. Ah, that is... It's dumb, I know it's there. Ah. I see. Why is your phone wet? The balcony in the rain. Wait, outside? That's crazy. In the middle of the night, too. Actually, it is quite off. It is kind of quite late. Just realized. I've been not very good in managing my time today. Or being being good at talking. Being productive with my speedruns. I'm gonna get some run going here. Was the very first run. And then that one other. But apart from that, nothing. I suppose that is true. late shift, I suppose. I liked working late shift back when I was working shift, which wasn't for long. The problem with it was that the day is pretty much completely gone. I could never be productive in the morning. I would just sleep for as long as possible. But usually the late shift was the more chill shift in general. But yeah, then you come home and day is over. Yo, Ain't Boss! Thank you for the bitsies! I'm gonna spend them on fast food at ESA in Sweden. Is that okay? We just established that it's gonna be very expensive. Playing games, oh. Sometimes that can count. I'm gonna need some money for the Sweden vacation. Like I said it earlier that I don't mind spending a little bit more if it's a vacation like that. But I'm probably gonna have a rough awakening when I see the actual Swedish prices. Maybe I will have to survive just on pepper chips. That's fine by me. You are in Sweden right now. Let's go. Yeah, somebody mentioned earlier, was Foster, that doner kebab prices, I think. Was that what we were talking about? Or was it a pizza? I forgot at what point we were. Something that shouldn't cost 10 euros. Costs 10 euros converted. Oop. And I'm gonna be in Sweden in 16 days. Do I get my date math right? Is that too late? That might be too late. It was not too late. $100 kroner, yeah, that is freaking expensive. Six-day... well, dang. It should go in the other direction. It was supposed to steer towards a 4-day week. Back to the Middle Ages. Pop. Oh, completely flexible, so it's just just a work law change in terms of what would be allowable? Or is it just a new standard altogether? But that would be kind of rough. Like, 5-day, 10 hours a week just sounds very, very unproductive. It's exactly the wrong direction of where any work scientist or work time research points towards. Yeah, in terms of the actual work being done, it's just gonna make things worse. I don't think there's any doubt about that. Like, the value of work just gets very low that way. Oh, he's not dead! What the hell? How is that not 4 shots? I'm not liking my attempts today. Not a single one cycle. Yeah, there's actual research being done about that. About just the like human potential of doing work productively. You can only focus for so much. And in many jobs it doesn't really matter that much. Like if it's a... let me think for a second. Like something that is repetitive, that doesn't really require personal involvement that much, I guess that's fine. But then it's really just exploiting the worker at that point. But if it is like any kind of creative or more more mental work, then you're just gonna hit your limit. No matter if you have to work 10 hours or 8 hours, you're gonna hit your limit way earlier anyway. So at that point, it's very questionable to make that move. Alright. See you in a couple of minutes. But the line cannot go up forever. It's one of the things about globalization. It's unavoidable. And that is fair. Like, it's Western societies being spoiled by exploiting other societies for centuries. And now, when things get normalized again, now everybody is like, no, don't take it away. Good old post-colonialism. Yeah, it's way too late. Mosquito spray. Now we're gonna be in Malmö, around Hylje station. That's where the event hotel is. I'm gonna be there for ESA, for the speedrun event. There's usually not a problem with mosquitoes there, except for maybe in the park. Are you describing a dream, Squirrel? Good dream. Boing boing. Oh wait, no, the eaten alive was for mosquitoes. I'm getting it. No need to explain. I got the whole picture. Just took me a while. Why is it always with you that I have those late epiphanies? Actually understanding. Your mystery. I blame Streamer Brain. I appreciate your understanding. Ah, why did I hit the jelly there? Was not ready for the jelly. I think I did see Iceplug stream SML2, like in hindsight, in after the fact, that's the word, the phrase. He did play Mario at some point in the last 8 weeks, I think, but I missed it. There must have been quite a bit of puppy throwing there. I think he sometimes still does Mario Monday. It probably was on a Monday then. I remember my Iceplug schedules right. Yeah, not in the hole. Too early. I think that's... might still break even. Possibly. Nah, actually no. I'm gonna be behind. Bad level. I paused on both the platform and the leaf. One would have been enough, I think. Tried something different there. I tried to not jump immediately after shooting that last Paragoomba. I still have to figure out... Okay, maybe that's it? Maybe the high jump usually is laggy. Gonna keep observing. But I also think I split a little bit early. I wanted to analyze that yesterday, actually, but I just didn't get to it. I think it's gonna be easy to tell, because I never lost time for a straight period of weeks, and now I started losing the exact same amount of time in several attempts, several streams. So it should be something obvious. Can't remember doing anything particularly different, but I must have. Oh, is that too early though? Nope. All good. Yeah, I thought I always did the same kind of jump, but maybe not. It could explain the relatively big time loss of point 2. Hardest levels. It's difficult to say. When I'm on pace, both Mario 1 and the castle are difficult. The submarine is a special case, because sometimes you just cannot influence how fast it is because of the random or quasi-randomness of swim speed. If you look at my PB, for example, I lose almost 3 seconds just to bad RNG in the submarine. So, in a way, that makes it at least difficult to cope with. But yeah, it's mostly about how well I can play a level under pressure, and with that, it's the castle and Mario 1, Room 1. Yeah, I would not put that there. Mario Secret, not Mario, Macro Secret is just a funny death. It's mandated that you die there every couple of... at least once a year. It is very easy, yeah. I can't do Tatanka today. I shoot so early there, for no reason. This reminds me of like the first couple of weeks of attempts, where I could not fix this. It was always the same. I knew exactly, I know exactly what I'm doing wrong there. And I've done it wrong like 4 times today now. Cannot seem to fix it. Ah! More time loss. Very bad, man. That was because I was more focused on complaining. Nah. Flipped into the wall. A little late. I've also not gotten a single good breaking and entering here. At least that works. The run is alive. Not today. I'm 1 for 3 today. But yeah, most of the time that's something that usually goes well. I also got 3 in a row and practiced very quickly today. Let's see how this goes. Went bad in practice and in my one run that got here. So far so good. Nope. It is not hard. I think that, like, if that would be my actual ratio, then I think that will go down to like 50 or slightly under 50 over time. Yeah. But I noticed that as well, that breaking and entering has been going particularly well in attempts. But I think that is not gonna stay like that. Oh. Man! Okay, how early? That's actually the earliest that you can do the run. I guess I could fail entering the level. That's the earliest. But hey, I got it that time. No, no. Oh, Dearbot? Did he die? I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe Dearbot is dead. I think Dearbot might be dead. Oh, what were people trying earlier? I wasn't paying attention. Jokes and recipes, or... I usually have him open so that I can see when there's a disconnect. But he is minimized right now. I have to apologize to you, Squirrel. Okay. Good jelly jumps and good timing. Oh no. Did I make the command or didn't I? Like, he's still dead, but... Now you're making me self-conscious. I remember wanting to make the tournament, but I don't remember if I actually did. Like, the command. You made the tournament. I was expecting that split to be better. Blooded too long. Okay, let's test the theory. Or the hypothesis, I should say. The proper science lingoing. I think I released up just as I was about to enter the pipe. I switched to holding diagonally up now, but I think I just released it there. Okay, let's bring back Dearbot. Connection error. Yep, that would explain it. You have to click on your own name in chat, and then you should be able to see how long you have been following. Which moved things around a couple of months ago now. Anyway, do we have a tourney command? Doesn't look like it. You can add that, Chubalu, if you have the challenge link. I think all I did was remove the old one. I think that's what I did. Because I remember doing something with the tourney command. Or did I make you do that as well? Probably. Okay, let's get one run. Full focus. Grab. No corner boosts though. Only one out of the three there. Yeah. I certainly didn't get the lower ones. Only the last one. Yeah, good enough, but laggy. The full focus run is paying off so far. Unfortunate. With that mistake, it's probably going to be plus 0.2. No, so that means I did get... Okay, maybe it's really just the jump height there. So I only lost the time for the one mistake, and not the time that I usually lose. That's good. That's a very easy fix then. And a good reminder to not randomly change jump heights. Last run. Past one. Three for three, I think, on this trick. Or sequence of tricks. Very good. Oh wait, no. I messed up one. Like really bad even. Okay, shoot late. That's all I have to focus on. And then we have a run. It's the Star Song. It's the most I've sung on this stream ever. Star Song, Star Song, Star Song. Star Song. Ah. Star Song. Uncensored version. Oh yeah, those are my lyrics. Thank you for reminding me, Sarah. The Doo-Doo song. The mashing sounds good, just have to time it right. That's good enough. I also haven't gotten a single good platform slidey slide thing here today. It's time for that now. At least I was early. But no acceleration. That's not good. Dumb time loss there. Just jumped too early. That is so much lag. And I was also a little bit late on the second platform. Oh, that one, like the first in the level? Probably right, yeah. Okay. Let's see, maybe I can get the jump and no, so that I don't have to deal with the backup. That would be cool. Nope. But the backup is easy. Never worried. Whoa! What am I supposed to say to that? Your mom is hard? That could be misconstrued. It is a quite good run, actually. Everything very okay-ish. Despite, or except, not getting an albatross. Which I suppose is the new standard. And it's also the furthest run today now. Is it? I think so. No, I've been here. I feel like I've been here. Oh. That is rare. No time save here. Well, maybe still a small one? Actually not sure. That might be the same level of time loss as missing the pipe. Oh yeah, I've totally been here. I had the fast swimmy swim. Slow level. still saved so much time. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Ah! Oh, right, I remember where I lost the run. Down in the spikes. Hey! New furthest run today. Meh. A little low on kills. Okay, I didn't kill the space fishies. Yeah, that's the difference. Bonk. All right, let's go. No. I mean, it's okay. We're still +1. A good submarine, and I will be ahead. I have to change the evaluation of lucky or unlucky. I don't like what I did with that. Very good exit. Actually rewarded for going for the fast swimming queue. Nah, speaking of fast swimming. Not a good start. Ah. Come on, not again. I'm already 3 in-game seconds behind here. That is ridiculous. Okay, that can happen. I never had that happen before. Since when can you get stuck there? Oh well. 5 in-game seconds behind. Ah! It's not even a 500. So bad. And again, most of that slow swimming. I did not want to jump that high. I was trying for every time save there, so I wanted to do the iframe abuse instead of the shot. Didn't get rewarded. Very slow level. Very good boss fight though. Yeah, this one is over. Sad. I hope your kidding ain't pass. Let's go for a gold split here. All out. Well, it's a very quick end. It's so laggy when the Koopa gets there. I'm gonna do one more. Since we've just established if I focus I can get out of tree zone consistently, right? That's how it works. We have not, but I don't think there is one. There's no normalization between when you finish with any swim speed, as far as I know. The amount of frames that you swim with fast swimming into the thingy, not something that you can really judge that well. I know what you mean though, but I don't think it works that way. It's not the same kind of normalization that you have from the corner of the pipe into the other pipe. Hey Sam. Thank you, thank you. Been a while. Yeah. If you had something to run off of and then get into the exit, that would be a different story. But since the flutter height is variable and the exact frame when you stop is variable, and then it's no normalization in there ever at all. Ooh. What? What am I doing? I'm too early on a lot of inputs. But that sounds slower than getting slow and resetting in Turtle 2. But yeah, maybe there's a way. This sounds very slow to set up. Ah. Just play frame perfectly. Problem solved. That's a cool thing that I like about the SML1 run. You can actually do that. I think I played it on the Pocket I have back there when I got the Game Boy Pocket, but that was a one-time thing, I believe. I never had one as a kid, and I only got this one that I have back there as an add-on for what I was actually going for, which was Tetris version 1.0. I never really used that one. Wood Zone. Yeah, was it okay? Quite a bit of lag, apparently. But yeah, I think I figured out tree left again. I keep figuring it out and then I forget about what exactly works. But I think I have the lag reduction down now. I mean, it's a decent tree zone. Now I just have to figure out the tree top level again. Properly. We have one clue. But apparently that's not the only thing. Too high. I saw that coming pretty early on. You can tell consistently by how much overlap there is between the Saturn-like planet in the background and Mario's sprite. Oh well. Let's get the good Tatanga then. Not me. I almost never played this back in the day. Only for like a couple of times in school daycare. I do remember beating it at least. Star song, star song. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oops. I loved Link's Awakening. I got Link's Awakening a little bit before I got my Super Game Boy. But then, once I got the Super Game Boy, I would play Link's Awakening all the time. I think that's probably one of the Game Boy games I played the most. The one Game Boy game that I actually did play the most was F1 Race, though. That was my favorite Game Boy game. Mario Secret. Did Jonas egg you on? Go looking for it? I cannot do it today. I am sorry. Maybe we can get one more for the witch statistics at least. Such a bad Tatanga day. That's rare these days. But I guess it has to happen eventually. Every now and then. Never played Off-Road for the Game Boy. Played Off-Road, the Tiger Electronics game. No good one of those either. Okay, I guess we are at 75% for the day, at least. That's okay. Hey, we got one. So far behind though. Saw the screen transition on the live split video. That hurts. Ah, that was the 55 jump. Again, I messed up the turnaround. Did I just... I think I entered the level late. Something felt off. Yo, 34 pace. Never mind. Ah, so dumb. It's so unnecessary. That would have been an easy 34. It definitely is still alive, yeah. But a lot of things have to go right. Like a lot of things. You're right. He doesn't want her today. No, at all. Oh well. Let's find somebody to raid. Oh, it's one of Sotz's. This is Sotz's Mario days, I suppose. Ooh, Sats is playing on a crazy color palette. I shall be back tomorrow. I have a good feeling. I'm gonna try to look at the treetop manip thingy, lag stuff, whatever. And I hope it's gonna not be too hard to figure out. I think I have a very good idea. Yeah, thanks for watching today. See you, everybody.